What's going on, everyone? I am back on the stream here. Today we are going to be working on some more of the game, and I got a new video coming out if any of you are interested in Sky Striker deck profile. I got a new one coming out, so you stay tuned for that. But yeah, today in the live stream we're just going to be chilling. Join the chat, and yeah, make sure you guys subscribe. Trying to get to 1,000 here. Let me pull up the chat. So what did we do in the last stream? I don't even remember really. So oh yes, we added the double jump power up into the game, which is really nice. And yeah, I'll be periodically just hanging out with my dog as well throughout the stream, so gotta make sure he's all good. And yeah, so what do we got? So yeah, where we left off, this is where we left off. This is also why you should always, I don't remember where I read this in. What you got? I don't remember where I read this in, but basically if you end after you finish a feature or something, then when you come back to it, you have to like start like with a brand new mindset, as if you actually stop working in the middle of a feature and always stop in the middle of one, or like while you're working on one, you have somewhere to pick up off of when you come back. And that's a really good tip that I learned once, and I swear by it because it's so true. If you like finish like this big feature, then you gotta come back and you gotta like figure out like something new to add, a bunch of this stuff, as to where I was kind of in the middle of, I guess, deciding how to switch areas. So like, because I don't want to have the entire world in one world, basically. These are called worlds. So basically each area, so this will be like the grass forest area, and this will have a color palette. And I was probably just going to make like some kind of transition here where you go through, and when you touch like something like here, I've created a change world object already. Yeah, this one. The only thing is it requires you to press the button, so like press down, or the interact key, whichever that will be. It's not really decided, but right now you just press down. And yeah, so basically I need to have a variant of this. So the door is 3 spaces tall, so basically we will make sure that we'll just make sure, we'll just go here. We'll follow that rule as well for the change world thing. So basically What do we got here? Well, it should have a resizable height because we're going to need that. And scroll down here, we're gonna need to create a new value for this. Typically it'll just be a boolean, and it'll be like push interact. Well, I don't even know what to call it. Interact type. So maybe it shouldn't be a boolean. You know what? I don't even know. We'll just say interact on touch. Default state will be off. And then we can make the dirty stretch. Yeah, I like the dirty stretch. Okay. Basically, change world, if it's interact on touch, it's gonna behave a little bit differently. We're gonna have to make it stretch to the height properly, the collision box, and yeah, we'll see how we can do this. So in here we would have our change world. We're also going to have a new one, which will be a, what is it, just bool in this one? Interact on touch. Okay. Let's see us needing this. So we'll have to go to this class here, and we're gonna need a new bool. It'll be default false. Yeah, and then this should be good now. Yeah, so in the change world, like, let's go to one of the functions here, and wherever we are doing it, yeah, here we go. So basically line 73, if button pressed, if distance So if interact on touch is true, but we can just say if interact on touch, world go to or I guess we could just do it here. What do you got there? You eating a big stick? Silly puppy. What do we got? A big stick? What do you got? He runs away with it. You're not taking my stick. Okay. So if our distance to this, yeah, so that should work. Oh, but also basically if this is false, the reason I don't do just this because I'm blind and then I'll miss it and think it's true or something. I swear it happened to me so many times. So I need, what am I even doing? I need it to, I need the collision size. Where's the collision size in here? No results. I think he just gets the default collision size. It's probably 16 by 16, which is, so I'll just say if interact on touch is true, then what do I want here? We want the collision size of the O-change world. So basically, how the hell do we get the size of this thing? So with my IntelliSense, it's being slow. Get size. Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. What is this? An int point. A point of int. Point has an x, y. Heck is going on here? Okay, anyways, I don't even know what type is this? Yeah, int point. Is this an int point too? Lips are so dry. Oh, and I have this this function here. What's this do? I think this returns the position. Entity plus entity. So probably something like this. So there's an x and y in a point. There was also like width and height. I don't know. Let's see what's in it. I don't even know. Maybe we can see what's in it. Yeah, just an x and y. So size.x is the width. Okay. This is pretty good. We can just do this. And size.x and size.y. Right? Or I gotta do arrow or something. No, size.x. Why is it mad at me? Invalid narrowing. Okay. Yeah, that should work. Yeah. LDTK, we got that there. Should be a good test. Oh, my doggy under me now. Oh, where you go, boy? What are you doing? Having a nap? Oh boy. Oh my goodness. What the heck is that? Oh yeah, but now I gotta go. So this still works. Still same thing. Yeah, I'm gonna just gonna make the collision size big and interact on touch. So I guess that one, yeah, it doesn't even have a collision box. It's just like this little tiny red dot there, if you can see it. But now this one has a collision size, so then if I touch it, it teleports. That's kind of what I wanted. That's exactly what I wanted, in fact. So that's good. So then these are like multi-purpose. You can have a world that travels or with the down arrow above it, or if the one that you can touch it. So then here, when you get to here, this will send you to the next world, which will have a different biome or whatever. I think that's a really good way to like transition through worlds. And then the world map, I guess, wouldn't be showing too much. It would just show you this, but I guess you would be able to zoom out and I could like put all the worlds together. Yeah, pretty good. Okay, what do we got going on now? So around here, I'd also like to maybe change up some stuff. Maybe add like some extra rooms, you know? Maybe you meet someone in here, something. Just for nothing, right? Just to have some side plot. You want to know what would be cool actually? I just envisioned it. So, when you come through here, you actually go out through this way. Because what happened, it didn't happen yet, but it will. Something is going to collapse here once you come in there. And then that's how you're going to be able to go down, but then that'll block the road. I don't even know what to do there. something you would be only able to make once you get the double jump. I like having the idea of where you get to play with the environment almost. In a way, so like what would happen is we come through here. And then come through here. We would see like there's like a ladder and some land, but maybe the jumps are too high to make it, so we can't go that way. And then it would crumble and you would logically need a way to get up through here. Yeah. And this part would connect back here. I think that's pretty. I don't want it to be like you're just going through everything. I like, yeah, like when you see the like puzzle piece connect or whatever. I think that would be good. And then just make sure that here something blocks the way. Oh, and yeah, the doors are 3 high, I think. I don't know, they're only 2. Only 2. Just sneeze. Phew. Yeah, that would be a cool thing to program. So basically, and this could be used a lot, like maybe like a closing door. You have like do we just use the same door? It's almost like we need to have like what Doom or Quake or whatever has, like the triggers now. We need like triggers that point to things. This one can go probably in the collisions. So this is basically like a trigger. On interact or touch will trigger the pointed to object. Entity reference, nice. What is it? Forget what it's called. What they name? What do I name? Having a brain fart. Whatever. We'll just say any entity. Only some entities be able to be triggered. Let's say we here, I guess, height. Basically, when we touch here, I guess the door will close instantly. And yeah, we're gonna have to create something to generate these triggers now. So we're gonna have to create this class. What do we got? Then we need go to the CPP files. And there we go. Got the trigger object. So here we're gonna have to get auto size again. And we have to import this. break lines here. So now we have to go. Made it the same size now, and we have to get the trigger object from it. So in the class, I don't even know, auto entity ref equals I do. Probably gonna be something like this. It's spelled like that. I don't know why it's capitalized. I don't like that. It's like camel case and whatever this is, snake case. Oh my god, that's terrible. Why is that default? So I don't even know what this like contains. Entity ref. So what even is an entity ref? Has a bunch of IIDs, which are have a string. I wonder if I should just make like a string and just give them a name. Like, oh my god, I don't know what this is. It's like what, yeah, I'm pretty sure like you do and do, and you can give it a name or whatever. But then you gotta, I don't know. Let's see what we can do with this. Is it printable? Type is unformattable. So I can't even like figure out what is in this again. Entity IID. Okay, so if we can get the entity IID. And this should be the IID, which So here we are, we've got the string, thank goodness. So we have the ID of it here. That's this thing. So the change world, pretty much this thing, where we check if the player touches it. Same thing that's gonna happen. This one. Basically, leave that. This doesn't need to be there. This doesn't need to be there. And this doesn't need to be there. Yeah. So yeah, then here is where we can basically tell it this is, we have touched the butt. So then we're gonna have to find this. How the, we're gonna need to, what do we got? I is less than I plus plus here. This, I'm gonna do a bit of I plus plus here. What do we got here? This is probably not the best thing to do. How do we do this? What's honestly the best idea? Basically, for now, like, I don't think any of these, we got too much stuff. So basically in the map, here in this, we need to have entity ref IID. And here we can say trigger dot entity ref IID equals IID str. Well, yeah, IID str. And then for now, Like, where's our door? So here's our door. As IID. And then we can get the stir. So I'll just do auto. Realistically, like, this should be now. Yeah, for each entity made, realistically, they should have their ID attached to them, which I don't know why I didn't do, or yeah. Yeah, target, that was the word I was looking for. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not, I don't know. If you were here like 30 minutes ago. Bobby, it's the downstairs people. Don't gotta eat them. Yeah, so I guess so we have this, right? But what is ID? Is it a string? It's an int. But the IID is this week. Why didn't tell us sense? You gotta be so lame. Object ID. What do we got here? I forget. Like STD Stewie, right? Who named this crap? I was like thinking, I was like, what is? My God. Who named that? Like, who decided, let's put it all abbreviations here? Like, it's so unreadable. You know what it looked like when I was reading this when I first learned C++? STD colon colon S2. Like, I thought this was rocket science. It's just cryptic. That's all it is. You end up learning all these things in programming and you're like, oh, that's what that was? Okay. Like, I swear, so many times it's like I've learned something that I thought was so out of my league or realm, and it's like, oh, I already knew that, I just didn't know what it was called, pretty much. Like, that's the thing with programming a lot of the times. Okay, anyways, I'm going on a rant here. So, since we have the ID, we can override the ID. We have a unique ID for them. Not sure how the objects get them. Yeah, I don't know. But anyways, whatever objects we need to have IDs, we'll eventually give them IDs, but yeah. only spawned instances, right? So I don't know how the chests work, because the chests use ID. So if the chests are in here, level number, chest, level number, items, item, time. My god, this looks terrible. I'm gonna have to refactor this. This is probably just some quick code I wrote. It doesn't even deal with any IDs, so I don't know how it gets it. Whatever. So there, we have the ID. And then this instance find. It would be nice if we had this exact same function, instance find by ID. If this equals all of that stuff and obj dot get dot ID equals IID, then this. And we'll go here. We store them as strings, so I'll just go std string ID. Good enough. So then that's when stuff gets a little sticky. Basically, we can't get the reference here because objects are going to be created before and after each other. So inline door target ref equals null pointer, and basically if we've touched the butt, we're going to just set the door ref. Doesn't matter if we're doing this. Target ref every frame here. We're not going to be touching the butt only while we hit it once, basically. Target ref equals instance find by IID, instance of door, and we're going to pass in the ID of this game object, right? No, it's the ID target. What is it? Entity ref ID. And we can say if target ref equals null pointer, return. Else, we're going to continue on and we're going to say, what are we even doing? Oh yeah, we need to trigger the door to open. So in this case, since the trigger is we'll say target ref dot on trigger. This is something I had in my last game, basically. Every object had this function called onTrigger, and what this allowed you to do is basically call this whenever wanted. I think I needed to override it. I don't even know. Now you just do something like this. Function definition for the on trigger not found. So we'll go to game object, the CPP. No, because these ones, oh, virtual. Jesus. Virtual void. So here, these are the overridden events, void, game object, 2D, no IntelliSense, on trigger. And realistically, we probably want to pass delta into here as well. I want to float. What does this say? Member function may not be declared outside its class. What? Oh, so we don't need it. We can just do like what reset has here, I think. And then basically delta. So then we go to the door. Go to the class, and then I just make void door on trigger. Pretty sure that's how that works. Put it down underneath all this stuff. So then also I'm pretty sure the door class needs this stuff. Right. Visual on trigger, float delta, float delta. So then we have the overridden event, and what this is going to do is just say open. Or in this case, close. And realistically, is open should probably be, since we're just doing this all as a private, but I don't even care, to be honest. Who's got time for private variables? Unless you're making like a server or something. Yeah, on trigger. In this case, we're going to, if is open, and we probably don't even need those functions. Like, I don't even know why they're functions. Else, whatever, it makes it easy. Open and close. I like it. Okay, so on trigger, then this thing, if is open, close, and then Also, the trigger is going to need Boolean destroy after. I don't know, default state will say true. Be like a one-time. Here. We can come here. The Boolean. So say, where is it? Yes. Auto destroy after equals trigger dot get field bool destroy after dot value. What do we got here? Yeah, that's just a bool. So then after we do everything, if destroy after, oh no, that's we need to say trigger. This is not where it needs to happen. Destroy, we'll say destroy after equals destroy after. And we need to make this. Let's go to the trigger. And we say bool destroy after equals true. And then yeah, there we go. And then yeah, here. So after we do this, then if destroy after, we can just say destroy. Oops. Okay. So that should work. Touch this, and the door should close, and that thing will be history. Direction down. So if it's down, then we gotta put it. Oops. And they'll both be locked. I have to do CMake. I think I added a new file. Yeah. I'm gonna complain. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm comparing int to string, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, it's the neighbors, Mr. Puppy. Yeah, so I don't know, I guess we have to go Stewie here as well. Good. Maybe you meant to use a... Oh. Do we really need to differentiate arrows and dots? Does that really need to be a thing? Mismatch types auto and bool. Object ID. Auto instant. Get an object. Match auto bool. Is this auto? Is what it's saying? Oh, auto here. Oh wait, I think I'm doing some crazy stuff here. So then if instance, so then instance does exist here. What did it say? Instance dot what? What was my option? Oh. So what do I have? Object if int, so if instance ID doesn't equal an std stewie, then continue. Else we return this. I think that should be right. I think I was doing some crazy stuff there. Dynamic casting it and like, oh my goodness, I don't even know what's happening. Oops. Blew up again here. Okay. What do we? Drawing an instance of invalid argument. Invalid. Yeah, so probably wherever it been around here. Where are we comparing it to in this function? What are you complaining about? STD in argument happens after the instance is created. After we create door, the trigger fails. So invalid argument. So it's probably this function. So we'll just go back to here. It's the only time I'm comparing, I'm pretty sure. Let's just say, comment that out for now. Oh, what is this? The game object class is the worst to edit. I'm gonna build everything. Everything's a game object, so you edit this class. And for a nightmare of build times. Build times. Yeah, thanks all for watching. Make sure you all like and subscribe, trying to get to 1,000 here. Oh, where's that other place I called Stewie? Here, yeah, it generates the door and then fails, so probably this right here. Int object ID. What is this? Why can't it just be a simple integer? Why does it gotta be crazy typing? The string. You know what? It's because the object ID isn't an int. That's where we're fundamentally broken here. We have to have, this is how Quake did it. Target and target name. So then here, target and target name. This is the name of me. This name of my target. And then when we generate this, the target name of this will be target name. So then everything has a target as well. So we don't need to. So in here we don't need this. And wherever we're doing that check for instance, find by that's what we need, I'm pretty sure. And then when the trigger gets created, we're gonna say target equals there. This should fix what that issue was. Because we were trying to save some crazy thing. Just me punching my keyboard. Don't gotta get concerned. So oh yeah, we're looking for the trigger. I'm like, what am I even doing in this game? Gotta go to the place where this invisible thing is. Oh, didn't have a way to get up here yet. Lol. Hey, why did it trigger again? Oh, because of the door. If you get too far from it, it open or closes or whatever. Yeah, I would call that success in my books. Yeah, works like a charm. I didn't really want this to be like that. Something like that. And also, you couldn't really see the ladder, even. Barely. Barely. So also on the door. Um... Basically here, the door is locked. It shouldn't really open. Or I guess that doesn't really matter. I'm gonna have to just make like auto close. Doors can auto. Imagining like usually it'll be true. Then here and we can go to the map door. Auto close equals auto close, and I'll just get that here. Get, what is it, a bool? Yeah, and then this one, auto close will be false. No dog under me. We're pretty far from that door. Pretty far from the door. So, I guess we'll just go over there and should behave properly now. And then now you can see like a ladder there. And you see now the door is locked and you can't get through it. And this one won't automatically open if we get too far. I know there's like a gap though. Might be moving more than 32 pixels. All I can. Close dist. 32, 32. Yeah. Shouldn't it only be 64? I wonder why it was 100. Yeah, it still is 64. So I don't know why it was 100. What the heck? Why was it closed? That one's supposed to be locked. Does it even account for locked doors yet? No. No, nothing in the code even accounts for locked doors. I'll have to make that. Ooh. Locked side .name. Locked side. So basically can be one of the basically if lock side is locked, straight up return. Locked side is open left. We can check for something and then return, and then we can check if on the right Could probably put this in a switch. But, you know, I think that's okay. So, lock side is locked. These will be for future. Is it closed? Oh my god. I never get through there. There, the door is not closed, but if I touch this, no, it didn't close. Oh, it's because if it's locked, it just returns. I don't even know why we're checking for that here. We would probably check on the bullet collision if the bullet is further. Or on the left and right. Like, I think it was just because the door was down. I think I thought something else was happening in the code, but no, I think it was just... Oh my goodness. Part of the map is so far away. And the player gotta figure out a way to put the player different places, I assume. Not figure out, I just gotta implement that too. Shouldn't be hard. Yeah, and then if I touch this, it doesn't close. Oh, we didn't. I changed the code. Didn't build. Okay, so once we get here, come over here, and then once we touch it, the door closes. It still moves quite far. Almost like it's smaller or something. We're missing about 2 pixels. Close pause. Where does close pause get initialized? Equals the position. Open pause. The collision size. The plus. Why is it +4? This door opens nicely still, so. And then if I go too far and come back. I see. That's a little crazy, basically. I can see what's happening, basically. The door. Technically, this is what should. Door should be here. And there should be Boolean on it. Is open. Default state false. This one will be open. And here we can say door is open equals is open. So that should open the door. And then if If we come back here, the door should be in the correct position. And if we go to this other door, should be open. So this was 100 initially, so I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Oh, I'm just setting it to false. Yeah. I think it will work this time. So if is open, you can say, so it doesn't like actually open. O door open pause. Else like something like this. This should be good. That's what I'm assuming. Door is nicely closed. Door is open. And then if I come here, door closes nicely. I can still shoot it. I thought it was supposed to be locked. So on trigger here is open, close, else open. So it's going, technically the door is closed, right? But then it can't open. We need to go to the bullet. It's in the weapon. It's in the weapon. And when the weapon touches place meeting enemy, if door and is open equals false, basically if door pointer lock side equals locked, we will, it's locked, return, right? And then we can handle the left and the right side after, like if door, I'm gonna just do that real quick, lock side equals locked equals open left, and position dot x is greater than door pointer dot position dot x, meaning we're on the right side, return. And if we're open right and the position or on the right, if the position of the bullet is less than door pointer, I mean that should be right. Like that should be right. Why did it not close nicely? Lol. Yeah, I guess there. That's messy, but I don't know what else to do really. What is going on? It just says ninja. I have no idea. I was tripping out there, just staring at nothing. Okay. I think this is good. Shoot it. Came back up. Nice this time. Should be good then. Now we're locked in here. Let me get the boots. These boots. Then we'll have to get up here with some ladder or something. There'll be some stuff over here. And then that'll be the end of the area. That's pretty cool. Glad that all worked out. Wait, that wouldn't even. Oh, that wouldn't even be the end of the area. This is supposed to get moved. Yeah, I was gonna. The end of the world will be here, I guess. Where you come down. And run through here or whatever, and it'll be kind of how it transitions worlds here. Yeah, something like this. The heck? I think that's a cool idea for the level. And I don't even know what we'll go over here. I was thinking maybe like some kind of NPC, maybe just chilling here. Probably have an option for NPCs to make them move or not, because I don't really want them all to be moving. Like that one should probably just be like stationary. I like how it's like Trench Broom and they point to it too. I like that. Oh, spilling my garbage. Oh, and then the puppy's back. Very nice. This puppy is so adorable. He's so sweet. Banjo is his name. About 3 months. He's the most adorablest puppy ever. Don't want to disturb him and pick him up. He's sleeping. Banjo Kazooie is his name. You know anything about me? I love video games. I probably too much about video games. Oh, that's okay. And then we needed a ladder here. I'm like, where else needed a ladder? So we're gonna have to put some one-way floors. The one annoying thing about ladders is you gotta put these floors, and if you forget, well then. What are you barking at, mister? Hey, should be able to traverse through this all now. We can kind of see what the vibe of it's going for. So let's try this out. So you'd get to the town, probably heal up or whatever. Someone's gonna send you on a quest. I'm probably gonna lock this town before you can leave. There's gonna be like someone blocking the exit over here. And we'll have to fill some of these areas with enemies and retexture everything. Door closes behind you. And we keep going here. And we're gonna have to figure out a way to make these levels more fun to like traverse. Oh, another thing we have to figure out. Hello there, kid. Maybe add more like platforming or something. I know platforming is always decent. I enjoy it. Then you'll see where you come through. And then once you get over there, it'll teleport you to the next world. Something like this. Rough draft. Yeah, and I'll probably make some of these areas have more platforming. And once we get wall slide, then we can really start having fun with like the levels. Because once we get wall slide, I think that'll be the next power up we get, because once we get wall slide we can really start doing a bunch of like spikes where you gotta dodge them and things like that. I think it'll really be nice. I'm pretty happy with this. A nice little first world here. I like how LDTK map editor, I can just kind of paint everything real quick, like rough draft everything. That really helps. Because I've tried to make Metroidvanias in GameMaker and other engines, and I remember like everything was a room, everything took so long. Like, oh my goodness, this is like, I'm glad I made this engine to do this, because it's a breeze. I don't have to think about nothing. Each room is already clamped as soon as I make it. Automatically switches cameras between them. It just makes my life so much easier how this is developed now in comparison to the old engine I was working with. It took so long to make areas. Like this way you can just quickly draw them in, literally. That's what makes it, like, I think really good. Like the iteration of development, like this, I made this whole map really like in 2 days here, just messing around. So actually I'm really happy with it. But yeah, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Burb. Okay, I'm back. Was getting coffee and playing with my dog. So, what is that, Mr. Banjo? He's got the cat toys. He likes his cat toys more. You can the thing on the string. You can run him around. Silly dog. And then he always tries to play with the cat here, and then the cat doesn't have it. You guys gotta be relaxing. The cat doesn't play like this. She's a bit feral. I wouldn't do this if I were you. Okay, so yeah, what did we do here? What's the next order of operation? Basically, we need another world. That's what we need. We got world props. So basically, from what I can see here, we have about 21 levels. Basically, the limit, I'm just gonna put a strict limit. Each world cannot have more than 99 levels. Hey. The cat and the dog are crazy. Oh, you can't play with it. Any vicious. Oh, you need to play. You need to play all day. This dog plays too much. Come here. I'm like fishing the dog here. Come on. Always plays tug of war. I don't know if you can see any of this. This is so funny. The dog. I'm basically fishing. Yeah, you wouldn't want this one on a leash. You would be wondering what this one was. You're like, we got a big one. We got a big one here. Oh. That's hilarious. He's got so much energy. He plays me out all day. You go eat the stick now. He seems content. I gotta get my phone for the chat here. In case it drops anything. Okay. Yeah, I like this. This is gonna be good. So We're gonna go out here. How do we create a new world? New world. Oh, create a new world. World. So this will be the next area. Next world. And it'd be cool, yeah, you can connect the worlds, so maybe like even like later, right? Like maybe we'll have something where you can see like another part over here you can go to, and that'll connect to a different world. So unnamed world identifier. What was the naming convention here? One sec. Here. Yes, here. This one's world 2. That one was like the grassy forest. Right? It's kind of spooky though. I gotta keep that in mind. Maybe I pull my chair closer. These arms always get stuck, so you can't sit right. Straighten up the back. What comes after grass? Like, what comes after grass? I mean, usually, like, I don't know. Grass, it could be. There's various places it could be. Like the sandlands. One's the grasslands, and this is the sandlands. And Gridvania. Because these are each level supposed to be. Why doesn't it just keep these? 320 by 190. So this is the size of the game window or whatever, so then I don't even know if that's factual, but pretty sure it was something like it's just scaled 4 times or something. But then since this is a yeah, so this should be a screen size. I was trying to make it like the NES or Game Boy or any old console did it, where it's basically proportional or whatever. I don't know the words I'm looking for here, but what I do know is now, since we're in a different area, we can start creating new types of areas. So biomes. I think we gotta go to enums. Biome custom, where we can add. It's probably in order actually, so I'm not even gonna risk that. But this will be like the sandlands. Everything will just be the lands. I'll come up with solid names later, but I think that's funny though. So yeah, here's the shop. Red. Or shouldn't it be like blue? Because the inn is red or something. Sandlands, we got any? Sandman and the Sandland. Like a nice pair of boots. Or even jewelry. Gold. These are so nice too. I love these little things. Oh, Sandlands. We got the Egypt. I don't even know. The genie. The lamp. Perfect. I couldn't have asked for a better icon. Sandlands. And this one is the grasslands. See, these ones get the shop. They can be a shop. And the inn, I think, just uses the shop too. They all have the same same biome. I love how you can make different biomes. That's just the coolest map editor. Like, I don't know. Honestly, it's been a great time. But since every level starts from basically every world is 99 max levels, every world will just increment 100. I think that's a good idea. I couldn't see us going more than 8 worlds. Like, that's a lot. I don't know how big we're gonna get. How big a scope. Try not to get too crazy. But so how do we edit this now? Say edit rules maybe. We got the ground. Need to see like where can we change. Yeah, basically, where do we set the tile set for, like, tile? Tile set. Oh, here we go. Right? Yeah, biome. That's cool. You just mark them all. I totally forgot. So I see. How does this work? Why is the shop missing tile? I like how you can select them, but realistically, you could probably just find a different image for each one. But this lets you be more conservative as well. Like a rule I could make for myself to try and not like do too much is like every tile for all biomes has to fit in 256 by 256. I think imposing rules on yourself like that, like every tile being in this, it seems like a little bit unreasonable. Maybe 512 by 5. I think the buildings realistically take up more space for no reason, but if you constrict yourself, I guess, on tiles, then and then you don't do too much. But also, I think I'm thinking like how different can each tile get realistically with these 4 colors? Like, I've tried making different grounds And I kind of get the same thing every time. Not a lot of ways to make the ground too different. Well, let me try and copy this over here. We'll try and maybe make some sand. Some sand, man. I'm imagining I don't even know, to be honest, something like this. But I have to like follow some like I feel like things need to be I don't know how to explain. Kind of sharp thing. Yeah, wait, I forgot. So we only have this one. This one, that one. Yeah, because each tile needs to repeat. Like, does this even look like sand? This maybe once we make it beige or whatever. Hmm. Well, maybe we just make it all that. Maybe we'll do some black there. And just it doesn't really feel like that. Like you would just have like a little layer at the top, even like I don't know. Oh, what are you doing? You leave the kitty alone. She's going to the washroom. Oh no. I'll be back in a couple months. Okay. I'm back. Oh, I just got smacked. That was crazy. Puppy. Whoa! That's what happens when you have a big fish on the end. Lost the stick. Hey, so what do we have going on? Something like this. Nice. Kermit the Frog. And then if this was like over here. Maybe I don't like that there. And then I guess we could make this something like that. Oh yeah, we should probably fill this. Puppy, come here. Leave the kitty alone. No, you can't play with it. She doesn't want. Whoa! He's like, I don't want to sit here. Oh, puppy, what are we gonna do with you? No, she doesn't want to play. He's whining at her. He's like, play with me. So funny. Yeah, we do something like that. And also I had like a rule I was doing where any of the top layers you could walk on were like white. To, like indicate that they were walkable. But yeah, I don't know if that looks nice on the sand here. Maybe we make it look more like sand by doing it. Yeah, something like that, I guess. I think it'll look okay. We'll see. We'll see. Welcome to Spooky Town. I don't know if that's gonna be the name. I just made that real quick. Yeah, LDTK. So how do I get back to where we So here the grasslands won't have that, but the sandlands will. I like that as the genie cup. That's so sick. I'm easily pleased. So if we go into this, when we place the ground, shouldn't it be that, or like, I guess we never defined it. Biome, edit rules. So here it said something about sign biome enum. Pretty sure you can make the ground be different stuff. As here, in this one, ground is that. So it is. It's still that, so, I think I had to put maybe the tile set in the same places. Hmm. Hmm. Know that. um, yeah, a little confused how I did it before. So we're in the Sandlands. Hilltop. Oh, leave the kitty alone. You come here. That kitty is vicious. I wouldn't do that if I were you. You better come here. Come and hang out. Oh, good boy. Yeah, there's your toy. He's um oh yeah. I think we need to have it as a different tile set. Oh yeah. So this row, except for that tree, is a very special row. So it needs to be included if we're to do this. So we'll say Sunlands tile set as a punch. The look of the punch. So then here. Oh, you don't need to play with Kitty. Come here. Ooh. Eat it. Whoa, she took it right from me. So yeah, I think if we have a different tile set here. You got your stick and your toy. You're doing good. So this one will be the sand. Oh no, it was me. Yeah. Nice. And then world 1, there's world 2, rules, something else. Let's get a little confusing, I would say. I have no idea. I've been everywhere. Rules. Oh, Sandlands, incompatible size. Well, how big is this one? 512 by 512. Oh. Puppy? I gotta go get Puppy. Where are you going? Oh, you're. Thought my dog went to the litter box. I was like, you're toast. What's wrong with you? You're crazy. So we'll make this 512. Eeps. The Sandland. Sandlands and the Sandmans. There we go. So do they have to be in the same place? Probably. Probably what I'm. Oh, the kitty's getting mad. I would leave her alone. Puppy. No, you leave the kitty alone. He thinks she's trying to play with her. I want him to go away. So silly. But neither of them ever get close enough to each other. They just make noises at each other. Hey, you guys chill out. What did you do? What are you doing? What are you doing? Dog. What are you doing? Going crazy. Are you open? You're interrupted. I played with Banjo all morning, and it still was not enough to tire him out. This puppy. Oh, you can't eat me too. Crazy dog. He's like going Mach 2 around the house. The cat hyped him up or something. It's like a little go-kart. Okay, so I think I found the rules. We have to keep the tiles in the same place. It's a little weird, not gonna lie, but that's basically it. I think it's not too bad because it's just the ground layers and then everything else can be different, which is really good. So we'll have something like this. Maybe we came over here. This. You a crazy dog. Crazy dog. So yeah, I think something like that for the like the I don't even know. And I love how all of this auto tiles. Oh, what are you barking at? You're barking at now. So I guess this would probably be around here. And it would be something like that. Where are you, Banjo? I always think he's going off. Are you going into the litter room? Oh my goodness. Come here. You crazy. Can't take your eye off of this one for a second. Whew. I swear puppies are a lot of work. Anything like that, and then same. One here, and then this one is kind of like the corner piece. So we would have like, forget how I make. Take this, this piece and I put it here. And I take this piece and I put it here, and I take this one, put it here, and put it here. What the heck? And what we get is a and then I just need to basically do this thing, but for this. I come here and I fill this. And I take one of these squares. Don't know if I do those too. He's taking a break. He's resting. Let me get rid of this crap. Okay. So this should be auto tile for the sand. For the sand land. If we even do this, it kind of look ugly. I'm being real. Those look ugly. Yeah. Looks actually pretty good. Happy with that. The Sandland. I think you could pull off this and get some. Cactuses. Because how big is the player? So the cactus is probably. Luckily, I just played me some Half-Life. And I just so happen to remember cactus shape because of that game. Or else I probably would have had no idea how to draw a cactus right now. They're kind of like this. Puppies passed out. My goodness. Cactus shapes were kind of like this. If I recall correctly. Beautiful cactus. Absolute masterpiece. Put it in a museum. The nicest cactus ever. Oh, it can be the tree. Replace the tree. Then maybe, like, I don't know. A tumbleweed. It looks like a tumbleweed too. This is, I made this power up looking thing the other day. This is, it looked like a tumbleweed. Look at that. Chef's kiss. Tumbleweed. So the bush from the other tile set went here. I'll just follow it. If we replace it all, that'll be, yeah, that'll be perfect. Then we have a green one for the water here. And then like a bush. Maybe we make or I don't even know. There's a two thing bush. Little fence. There's like a big bush of rye cactus. I don't even know. Looks good though. So yeah, and then we go over here. And yeah, one little thing of water. I think that looks like a nice little desert. Yeah, that's a good tile set for that. I'm happy with it. So, in here, World 2. This will the starting number. They start from level 100. Test map, and this one uses the sand lands tile set. Well, if you would give me some IntelliSense, what do you mean no suggestion? Annoying. What do we do then? Yellow? The grass blocks. So like the ladder and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably good for. So let's see. Let's go here. If this works. Create a change world. We're going to create a world 2 sand lands. One will be lower, whatever. The genie lab here. Go to level 100. We'll just spawn the player right about here, which is 96 by 48, but it actually needs to be here, 96 and 32. 96 and oops, 32. Right, sure. I wonder if the player needs Because in this one, no player. At all, actually. Not needed. But in the world. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess we can see if this works. Sandlands tile set, World 2 Sandlands. 2 Sandlands. Where'd you go? Puppy? Banjo! Come here. Banjo! Come here. Don't go in there. Oh, good boy. I thought you were sleeping. What do we got going on? Come here. So then we have this here, and if I go through it, exception occurred. World One Shop 1, 2 set. What are you doing? Plops. He's always plopping. What do you got there now? Can't be eating that. How's it going? Doing pretty good. I'm gaming and watching my dog go. Or I guess making. Does making a game count as gaming? Why was it an exception? Oh. Sandlands. Hey, what do you eat? You can't be eating the table. Dog is crazy. Shop 1, we'll say, what is this? World 2. I guess we have to add these here. Okay, that should work. Oh no, eating a table. Probably missing a call. Where World 2 Sandland? There we go. At least it was nice enough to actually tell me. Probably missing a comma. Wow. Where are you going, Bobby? Taking off now. Where are you going? Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't bug that cat. So this should bring us to the Sandland. Whoa! Tileset sandlands.png. Whoa, we're in corrupted land. That's the one thing I love about programming games in C++. Are you going back for kitty? Hey! No going in there. Come here. Leave the kitty alone. Look at this. Nonga's a big hassle. But yeah, when you get bugs, it's real bugs. I've played with him all morning and he just wants to keep playing and playing. Like, holy smokes. The dog is crazy. Tile set's interior, but I call it Sandlands tile set. So I don't know why it's trying to load sandlands.png. Failed to open sandlands. Where is this even written? Oh, so this doesn't matter. Crazy. Well, let me build this again. You got all your doesn't want give it back now. Give it back. Let's check. Oh yeah, and I guess before we go through there, we should probably rename this to, so it just looks for the same name PNG as the thing. Wow, we're in the Sadlands now. Yeah, it looks pretty weird. Nice. And then we would probably make those. Leave Kitty alone. She wants to come out here. You can't bug Kitty. Oh, gotta let her go by. You can't block her. Whoa! He can't attack her. He doesn't attack her. He just plays with her. It's crazy. But she doesn't want to play. She's like not having it. But that's all he wants to do. Light green. Do we have lime? Hey. Yeah, we do have lime. Maybe we'll try lime. He has so much energy too. I've never seen a puppy. It'd be kind of cool if I could have these as external. A lot of these things that I've been putting in the engine could eventually be like externalized, but no, I don't mind things in C++. What? Build failed. What are you talking about? I literally just built it. I changed the color lime. Why is everything being defined all of a sudden? Um, oh look, it was blue. I didn't change nothing. I changed this from blue to lime and then the whole fucking thing broke. The builds now, like I don't know what I did. Who even knows? What? Oh, these are the buildings. Layer 2 is go in here for the town. Layer 2, put everything on. Let's just put, like, I don't know why this isn't labeled layer 2 and layer 1. But basically layer 2 would be lime. And grass blocks, I don't know, green. We're changing the global file, so this takes forever to build because basically everything imports the global file. Yeah, he's a crazy puppy. Had a 10-minute nap only. The rest he's just playing and going nuts. Had to play catch with him all day. I don't need to teleport, I guess. Let's go in here. What? Why are they still blue? What is happening? Is this layer? Oh my god. This is layer 1. Layer 2 and layer 1. So this one should be lime. I think that one needs to be lime. You have some snuggles. You chill out. Wizards are. Who's flying? And when the cat swipes at him, he thinks she's playing with him. There we go. That's the correct colors. Nice. What color should the buildings be? Magenta. What is magenta? No, that's pink. I thought that was I don't know what color would go good with all these buildings in the desert. Okay, and that's not supposed to be there. That's supposed to be actual water. And the desert looks really Kinda lame with all this really dark, all the darkness there. Yeah, I wonder what I should do for that. Yes, just not show a whole lot of it. Or I can also do this. This might actually look nice with the yellow. Yes, the sandlands. This one, and then mark the. This actually might look good. Yeah, it does. And we got our water here. So I don't know why those are not bushes and not cactuses and such. Get tile set dot name. Sure. The map. Because it's texture get cached. Hmm. Bring it back. Oh. Hey, let's see. I don't know why I was showing the bushes. Okay, there we go. Oh, because it gets the layer 1. Since only layer 2 was selected here. If I selected layer 1, it was actually on tile set 1. So it'll just choose the first tile. It just reads the first tile set. There we go. There we go, the desert, and then they have to have a different background. I think that's pretty sick. The desert. Different biomes here. Oh, pretty cool. Yeah, see, since it just gets the layer 1 tile set name, so whatever, they gotta all be using the same tile set. And then the background, where are we drawing the background? I don't know where we're drawing this thing. I gotta go to the bathroom though. I'll be back. Okay, so I don't even know how we're changing the background here. Oops. The dog. Yeah, I can't see really where I'm drawing the background. I think it's a different class than the map, if I'm being honest. Yeah. Switch map dot, what do we need? We need the world name, get name. Maybe this. These guys are crazy. The dog is crazy. He's going like a go-kart and the cat's freaking out. He's like, get away from me. Why can't this work? Expression must have an integral type. Oh. Gotta do the ugly one. Can't do a switch, I don't think. Expression. Oh. If this equals world 1 grasslands. That's the name, I'm pretty sure. World 1 Grass Grove. Wow. It's getting fancy. And I don't like single quotes. I'm a double quoter. Why doesn't this work? Oh, I was like, why? So here, if it equals that, we're gonna do this. And then actually this is so ugly. Actually all we need to do is this. Equals think it's format. Company. Say BG name. And we're gonna say this. And we'll say BG name. Gonna have BG number will be 1. And we'll say like I. And then we can go here. This and say BG number is the 1, and we can, yeah, that's it. And then for int I equals 0, I is less than 5, then I plus plus. And we can say background layer. Oh my gosh, will this work? Because we got to do layer 0. Say that won't work, but all's good. What we can do is we're gonna do this. This will be BG name plus, can I do 0? Concatenate C string and C string. Do I have to do this? What is this? Layer 0. Because it references this, so if it's a string, like this isn't gonna work. Oh my gosh. What am I even doing? it's gonna get messy. I actually can't see another way of it working. Like, I don't know. Weird. Yeah, we'll just do this. Me trying to be clean code and it's just like, oh. Yeah, we will have to have, so this will be and then down here wherever we do this. Yeah, we're just open this, export each layer. Oh wait, it doesn't crash. Yeah. There we go. doesn't have map 2D included. Why does IntelliSense always get so slow with this VS Code? Oh, and then I mess it up. Like, what is that? Declared here map. What are you talking about? Good old. Probably this. We do this, and then run it. Probably accessing map before it exists if I could think of something. What do you know? We were accessing map before it existed. That looks really cool when there's nothing in the background. Gotta admit. So let's go background init. Here it's in the game, background init. We can just put this after the map gets loaded, and my game will be happy. Yeah, it looks really cool when it's nothing in the background, just black. Vibe. Like a vibe. Off to the desert we go. So basically, maybe I can have you loop back. Maybe the first dungeon or temple, whatever, will be in that grass area. And you come here into the town, and then you go back there or something. And then it loops back into the sand area or something. Yeah. Also gotta make some backgrounds for the sand area. It almost really looks good without it though. There's no backgrounds. Really looks nice. I don't know. No, we gotta have something. But yeah, it does give it a nice vibe. Very nice. Movement is very fun in this game, I will say. I need some chainable movement patterns though, like hey. I'll have to get some backgrounds, more backgrounds going. For now, we can just do this kind of thing. Second world action. Yeah, this looks nice. Oh, we need the ladder. It's also a staple. How far down though? 1, 2, 3, 4 on the 5th one. 2, 3, 4. Why is it a different texture? We're still. Oh my goodness. Every level. So annoying. To do that for everyone. Maybe that. So if I go here, these ones are tile set 1. I don't get what happened. I gotta go into the rules and set it for level. So this will be like downtown here. In the Sandlands. Well, that's good you can combine them. But I don't know if my engine allows actually. About that. You could only have, let's say, house one actually end up getting rendered. Yeah, exactly. Like a whole lot of nothing. We'll have to make like different houses and realistically everything. Periodically just go. Sometimes my just disappears. It's like, where did you go? Crazy. Anyways, here's our little desert place. Be happy with this. Probably gonna have to get off. But yeah, this will be kind of like the town. This will be similar to this. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how this place is looking. We go here. They need to give us power-ups. Oh, didn't switch our levels over. It changed its name. I wonder why. The level doesn't change here. Grass road. Sandlands level 100. I wonder if it has something to do with this. We seem to start from level 100. It's like it doesn't recognize that that's a level. World 2 Sandlands, level count 3. Um, Set level to 100. Why doesn't it detect me going to a new level? Level bounds dot size. Oh, I think you would need to go the size plus map size, right? Right? I have no idea. I think that's what you would need. I think that's gonna be 100, and then we have 1, 2, 3 plus map size -1. Do that. Yeah, this is awful. Game object. So say the size is 1, 2, 3 minus. What is level bounds? I think what we can do is I equals 0, right? This. I think that should be right. No, don't think that's it. So basically we have, say we start at level 0. Zero plus 0, that's 0. Then we start at level 100. Level 100, 0. Level bounds are a bunch of rectangles of the levels, so there should be, say, 3 levels in. Level bound I. That's a little convoluted. That's all else. There's a starting index for each world that the loop has to abide by. Okay, let's see. Oh, I'm a genius. I'm a genius. The teal looks pretty sick. Puppy, come here. Come here. Here's your toy. Come get it. Oh. Puppies. Well, there we go, guys. We got this working, got that bug fixed. We can change levels, and it accounts for the starting level index properly now, which it wasn't doing before. But I'm gonna hop off here. I had to do a bunch of cleaning, hang out with Doggo, and I gotta eat, so got a lot of stuff to do. So I'm gonna probably hop off here. But this was a successful day, I would say. Had a bunch of had to, you know, take my time to hang out with Dog as well. Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to get all of this working, and now we can start implementing more worlds and things like that. Yeah, and I'm pretty happy with this. Probably have to change it a bit so it looks a bit different, but yeah. For what we have, it's pretty good. World, and then we can go world 1 grass grove, and we'll go level 9 0 0. And then we can go world 2 Sandlands, and we'll go to level 100 0 0. Exception. But yeah, there we go. We'll have to figure it out, but should be good. This is a little convoluted to make sure we're on the correct level, but it's working, so. Alright, well, thanks guys for watching. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000. Thank you. And this is Banished for Cause. See you guys.